Hi, welcome on another stream, and today I have a bit of a headache, so instead of doing the door restoration again, I will just do a bit of programming, and this will probably be a bit of a shorter stream because I just want to go to sleep. So yeah. First, I think I will do a bit of cleanup and then try to send the MQTT message on when I receive the message from the WebSocket. So let's open CMD and root for now. So this, I think I will just put into a separate file. How did I do it? What is the other? MQTT connection, and where I'm connecting to the MQTT. I guess somewhere in here. What is this? What MQTT? Connection handler. Okay. Root again. And let's put this entire thing. This is sub request. Around this, delete. And I will put this into API request.go. This was CMD, I believe. Okay, and I can put this. And what did I have to... Okay, let's do this. In here I will open API. And let's see, I want this. Put this in here. What else? Viper. I need Viper from here. Okay, anything else? Bytes. Let's delete that and put it in here. And IO. Okay, seems like that's all. And then I want another request. This will be update redemption, because I want to like auto update to fulfilled when they are received. So I think I will just copy that around this and paste again, and this will be update request. And what does it need? Client ID, so this is like static. Bearer, okay. Well, let's in here. Broadcaster ID, so this is part of the config file. Reward ID. Okay, so I will need ID of a specific redemption and then a reward ID. Let's see, ID, string, and then reward ID, also string. I can close that. So, what's next? request data. This will be just status fulfilled. So let's copy that. And paste inside this. No, inside this, and paste. Okay, and I need also this, and here this one, and I guess graves. Okay, that works, and this will be fulfilled. Okay, and it uses HTTP client. This will be patch, and the address, this part. Okay, so this part I will have to modify. Yeah, I will just copy all of that. Let's paste it in here. Remove that and that. And delete around this and paste. Illegal rune literal. Oh, I guess this has to be a double quote. And in here. Okay. So now I have to modify that. Broadcaster ID. I have to get that from Viper. So let's do this. Plus Viper get string, and this will be, I'm not sure, config. Okay, this is just broadcaster ID. Okay. What? Let's. Okay. Okay. I don't know. Maybe I switched a layer weirdly. So get string broadcaster ID. That's correct, and reward ID. That will be from here. So reward ID. So let's change that up to here. And plus, and this is just reward ID. Okay, next ID. This is just ID. So yeah, delete that, and in here plus ID. Okay, and new buffer, request data. Okay, that's correct. Content type, application JSON, authorization Yeah, authorization bearer, client ID. It's also client ID in here. So this should be correct. What if response? Okay, I'm not sure what happens if rejected. If this request gets rejected, I guess like it doesn't throw any problem. So I probably should check the request body if it's actually got accepted. But I will do that later, maybe, if I remember. Maybe not if I remember. README. How to check if API requests get accepted. Okay. Okay, so that should be all in this section. Now I want to go back to root. And let's look in here. So where was the section that responds to WebSocket stuff? Connecting. Yeah, this is connecting. Okay, so in here I should probably also clean that up. Okay. So what was this message? Let's see. Twitch, yeah, just API and event sub, and then handling WebSocket. Okay, so this is this is the no, this is welcome message, notification message. Okay. No, this is not correct. I guess this will be a new reference. No. WebSocket messages? No. Subscription types? Okay, this is correct. And I want redemption. Okay, custom redemption add. So this is when the user redeems a redemption. Hello, Sapien. So yesterday was my day off, and I was taking care of the of the door frames. Hello, Wait, how to pronounce that actually? Lintato. Yeah, yesterday I was taking care of the door frames at my grandmother's place, and even though it was my day off, I felt like I actually worked more than on my day on. Lintato. Okay, so I felt like I was working more. I worked and yesterday more than on my day on, and I was working with the torch, like burning. Not really burning. Like getting off the paint from the door frames, and I think I like slightly poisoned myself with all the smoke and stuff, and now I have a bit of a headache. So for at least one day, I decided like not to use torch, not to use flame and smoke. No, I didn't. I will when I will do everything, when I'm done with everything. Oxidized lead will give you brain damage. Yeah, well. Reward redemption ad. So in here I have reward ID. Wait, no. Yes, maybe. Or this one? Subscribe event. But what I'm gonna do if it has lead in it? I will just test that. So this was in CD in here, and it's just this. Okay. Stop adding more because it compounds in the body. But so what? I'm supposed to just stop restoring these doors? So redeem, and I'm getting a message like that. Metadata. Wear mask. Masks are expensive. Metadata. Where is that? Wait, it doesn't seem consistent with anything. It is consistent with that. Message ID, message, okay, message type. Subscription type, okay. Subscription type, where is subscription type? No, I'm looking at the welcome message again. This, okay, subscription ID, and then event, user, Is there reward ID? Yeah, I only have leaded solder. I don't think I ever bought lead-less solder, lead-free solder. What was I looking at again? ID. Okay, wait. Redemption. Reward ID. Oh, this is condition. It would be easier to read if it was like not minified, if it was properly formatted. And there is a reward ID. Is there something like that? Leaded solder supposedly also is like less prone to breaking over time, to cracking. I don't know if that's true. I just don't care that much because it's not like I'm soldering every day, a whole day. If I was working at some kind of factory, then maybe I would care. But like I'm not that exposed normally. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like I'm not a doctor, or I didn't like do any real research and like medical results, medical consequences of using. It reduces reproductive issues. Like I'm not usually a person to care about that stuff. I mean, shit, I make actual napalm burn. I was saying that I didn't like do much of an actual research and like medical scientific papers on exact what was what was the word again? Exact consequences of exposure to lead, but I assume that it gets kind of overblown, like in like normal situations. It's in like normal situations, because in the past when all of that was so much like so common, like you know, in the years when like people were actually using the paint with lead in it, then people back then were so much more exposed, and a lot of these people are just fine. So I don't think that it's as big of an issue as people claim. Like if you were using stuff like that, like every day, a whole day, then it would probably be quite a significant concern. But if you're like rarely exposed, then I don't think it's that big of a deal. Like there is, you are constantly exposed to some very small levels of lead, like in your food even, and legally there is a minimal amount below which, like for example in water, there is like legal minimal amount. And below that amount, so nobody cares about the fact that it contains lead, and for like drinking water. So I don't think it probably has some effects, some negative effects, like very even small exposure like that, but I don't think it's that big of an effect. Because then, like people who are like nowadays, they are probably like in their 80s, so nobody from like 60s and 70s should survive to this day if it was so bad, because you had so much more exposure back then. Yeah, I know that it stays for a really long time. But back to this. So there is a reward ID and status unfulfilled. Where is status unfulfilled? Like I'm sure I was reading about the status unfulfilled somewhere in the documentation. So somewhere in the documentation there was like a specific like this message, this exact message. But because this looks like it's just some kind of general message. I often assume, maybe not. Let's say I'm quite iffy about if the negative results are as bad as people claim, because of the like different examples that people say that negative results are so bad, and I know for a fact that they are not actually bad, not actually that bad. For example, like working with like electrical, with like electricity. Like many people claim that if you just touch anything remotely close to life, to mains voltage, you will surely just instantly die, and that's not the case. I was electrocuted means you die, right? So I wasn't electrocuted, but I was stung by electricity, by mains voltage in the past, and I'm alive, get slightly hurt. So people often exaggerating that kind of stuff, and because there is a good reason. I always just trade. There is a kind of a good reason to exaggerate that kind of stuff, especially in case of electricity, because it's better to just assume people are completely incompetent, and instead of telling them, so if you do this and you're like you're wearing this kind of shoes and you're touching this and doing this, and then simultaneously you will touch the live wire mains voltage, then there you have high chance of killing yourself. So instead of hoping that they will first remember all of that, and then second they will correctly assess the risk in this situation each time, it's better to just tell them that yeah, it will kill you every time. And I assume it's kind of the same with like other things, that they are not as bad as people claim. It's just better to tell people to just avoid them altogether. So let's go back to this. Let's look at the reference again. No, not reference. Subscription types. Read them. What? Did it like? What happened? Read? Okay, I don't know. Some kind of. I don't know. I lost the focus on the window or something. Automatic. Oh no, that is automatic. Oh, okay, I was looking at the wrong one before. So this is automatic. I want custom. Okay, custom reward add, custom reward add. Remove. Okay, custom reward redemption add, and that's what I want. Yeah, this. Okay, so there's ID and reward ID. So the exaggeration is there to prevent becoming complacent around this. If there are serifs, why not just use them though? Well, sometimes it's just more convenient, and the risk is it's not that big to like it's not worth it. For example, maybe I shouldn't say that, but there were times that I was replacing like some electrical stuff, like lamps and stuff like that, without turning off the electricity because it was just too far away. So this was update request, and I want wait, this has subscription. I recently installed the ceiling fan without turning off the breaker. It was indeed. Do you have ventilators in your workshop at least? I have one. It's not very big though. But I think it still moves fair amount of air, because I actually see if it's working or not on temperature and humidity sensor. So I guess it's fine. And also, if I'm like running AC, like heating this room with AC, for example, and then I turn on the fan and like the ventilation duct, then the behavior of the AC changes, like it cycles less. So I guess it's also fine. And also I have like practically half, like half of the maybe not half, like one third of the surface of that wall covered in windows, and I open the window when I'm like working with something that's bad for the air quality. But yeah, I was looking at this subscription, and this is metadata. So this still doesn't seem correct. Receive metadata. Add notification. Metadata payload session ID. Oh, this is from. Is this? Redemption ad. Is this the actual subscription? Let's do it again. Yeah, I should, and I was considering this for quite a long time, but those sensors are kind of expensive. Like a sensor that actually monitors air quality is very expensive, and there are like alternatives. For example, a sensor that measures something else, and you use that measurement as a proxy to like judge general air quality. But I don't think this would work very well with stuff like that, like fumes, because this like proxy method is like intended for just general rooms, I guess. So general life, like so just a human sitting on a chair, not like someone removing the paint with a torch or some kind of chemical stuff. So this is surely the this message, the correct message. Message ID. Let's open another one. Twitch API. And events up again. WebSocket events. So this has metadata, payload, and so on. But this also has metadata, payload, and so on. Maybe. Oh, I see. Payload. Let's look at this again. So this is supposed to be subscription and event. payload, okay, subscription, and then okay, so there is transport and event. So this is this whole thing is only the payload section. Okay, that's why I was confused. Okay. Payload session. Okay, so this doesn't have session. What happens? I guess oh, session welcome. So this is all wrong. That metadata message type. So in here what is the message type? Notification. Okay. So let's copy that, paste that in here, and it will be actually else if. You spell it like that? No, not else if, or maybe but that, also not. Okay, so it's just else if and go. And if notification, right? Notification, then payload. How deep is your programming knowledge? Not very deep. Not very deep at all. I'm definitely not a programmer. That's why it's now slightly less incompetent. Do you implement SOC or OPP type principles? I don't implement any type of principles. I don't know any principles. So OOP is like object-oriented programming, and SOC. Is there something else than system on chip? Like some other separation of concerns. So I have no idea what is separation of concerns. Only with this how is that called? Hello East Side. This acronym. From this, the expansion of this acronym, only known expansion of this acronym known to me is system on chip or something like that. I don't even remember. Yeah, I have no idea what is separation of concerns. I don't know any types of principles. I never learn any kind of formal side of programming. I don't have any theory. I'm just I didn't read ever any book on programming or anything like that. I'm just I learned very basic syntax of couple of languages, and from there I'm just figuring stuff out as I go. And I normally never really programmed anything, any desktop application. I was always programming microcontrollers and stuff. Yeah, I'm just not really concerned about this. I don't even know how object-oriented programming works. Like I know what objects are, how, like in some of my programs I used objects for like different stuff, but I don't know what it means to like have object-oriented programming. What does it? How exactly does object-oriented program looks like in terms of like architecture? Like, do you just is it just like doing everything in objects? Seems a bit too limiting, unnecessarily limiting. Like seems like it's a desire to, I don't know, normalize everything, standardize everything. I started a web development course. It turns my brain into soup. Yeah, the web development. Then so I guess it's like JavaScript and all the JavaScript frameworks. I hate JavaScript. Like in the past, I actually fairly liked JavaScript because it was vanilla JavaScript, but then I researched. Also they just became more popular, but like I went into all these different frameworks, and now I hate JavaScript. Like everything is so overcomplicated. So like modern web development feels like using the most complicated solution for the most simple problems. Like people are using just like React and some weird esoteric JavaScript framework to write a static site. That's completely ridiculous. And the worst part that everything in like JavaScript, in the JavaScript world is so dynamic. I wanted to when I wanted to make my first public website, I was considering using a framework like that for creating a static website. And yeah, for the framework I decided on, I could only find a YouTube tutorial that was 3 months old, so it was 2 months out of date. And then I just gave up after I don't know, maybe a week of struggling, and I decided on Hugo. So with Hugo I found a tutorial also on YouTube that was 2 years old, and since then one thing changed maybe. So I love when that stuff is like programming stuff is so static, I guess. So it's so stable. You don't have to like relearn everything every couple of months, because the creators decided that they want to change literally everything. With Hugo, it's everything is so easy, so fast to get a grasp of. Ticket, okay, so self ID, self status priority. Okay, so I used to use objects like that, but I don't write everything as objects. Like something makes sense to make them into an object, and some things don't really. And I believe that this is a common critique, kind of Java, that everything in Java is an object, and not everything has to be an object. And sometimes it's very annoying to have just every single thing an object. So message type notification, and then I want a what title. Yeah, I want first to is ID the redemption ID or some different kind of ID? Is Java my main? Well, what do you mean my main? My main language I use? No, I never used Java. Like I used Java once at the university because I was forced to use Java. Like this was practically the only available language for the assignment. But other than that, I never really programmed Java. Like I mostly write stuff in C++. What did you use to learn Python? Nothing. Like I didn't have any kind of. Oh, was it to? You mean like a comma? What did you use to learn this for Python as an example? So the first language that I was programming with, I think, was maybe C++. I'm not sure. It was like a kind of a long time ago. Yeah, I think that the language that I started with as an like more kind of serious level, so not just writing a single file and not knowing really how it works. So the first fairly serious programming, as in doing an actual working program, was C++. And then I used some Python. And what else? Well, I used some JavaScript in the past. I had to do some. No, I didn't learn C++ at school. I didn't just learn in general at school. I just learned by myself. Later, I was actually doing some programming at school because I went to technical school to learn to be an IT technician. So I did some programming there, and it was well, it was in C++, in JavaScript, and some also in PHP. But before then, I learned like basics of C++ myself. And mostly it was for microcontrollers. Like I started with programming Arduino. And Python, I think I learned for programming Raspberry Pi. Well, I via what like I didn't have like a single resource for learning. As I said, I just learned the very basics. So I used some kind of online tutorial on what is if, what is for loop, and so on. And then when I learned all of this like really basic syntax, I just started programming, and I was figuring things out as I went. Like for example, even in here, I'm also figuring things out as I go. Like before I started this project, I didn't do any research what WebSockets actually are. I still didn't really do any research. I just started using them, and now I kind of understand how do they work. So, what did I want to do? Payload. And in payload, I want event. Event. Like when I stumbled on some kind of problem, like I didn't know how to do something, some specific I don't know, action, some specific task, and then I just googled it, and I found some solution on mostly just Stack Overflow. And then I just figured out. I tried to figure out how the solution works. So, event, and then in event I want ID and also reward. So let's copy that, and this will be reward, and this will be event, and in event reward. Okay, and I don't need this anymore. Okay, so now let's change that to update request, and event ID, and then reward, or also ID. Okay, so this has to be string like that. Okay, yeah, in here I also did this, and this will also be string. So now it should auto update. Like auto accept. Let's see in here. Where was that? Wait, this is activity feed. No. My chat, quick actions. No. Stream preview. No. Automod queue. No. Reward trees. Oh, okay, that's what I was looking for. And this was supposed to be stream preview. Okay, so I can accept that. Complete. Okay, and activity feed. Yeah, the HTML and CSS are like fairly or even very cozy, very like stable and easy to understand. And stuff like Node.js, all these Node.js adjacent things are just so confusing, so dynamic. They always change, and there is like million different things, million different methods to do something. Okay, so let's run it again. Yeah. And when you know like basics or even not basics, and like when you know HTML and CSS fairly well, then you can learn stuff like Hugo. So this is a static site generator I use in like one maybe 2 evenings. And I'm talking about actually making your own website, your own template, because you can like always use just a ready pre-made template, but I'm talking about doing custom stuff. So with custom, when you want to do like a custom website, you can learn how to do this in Hugo and like in like 1 weekend. Yeah, it didn't work. It still it didn't complete automatically. All requests minus 1 request. What? I have minus 1 request. What happens if I do this again? Okay. This is kind of weird. Minus 1 request. Still minus 1 request. What happens if I open this in a new window? So, not this. Twitch stream manager, and let's open this. Yeah, it's still not done. And now it's one request, not -1. Okay. Sometimes the problem with like HTML and CSS, especially courses, is that they don't explain always stuff fully. Like they don't explain everything, and sometimes they just don't know everything. So like I had actually even at school multiple teachers that didn't actually know how like position absolute works and position relative. And when you learn, like, go really in depth in the when you are at that stage, you often have this kind of this situation that you get really unexpected results when you are doing CSS because you don't fully understand how it works, and when you go really in depth and like all of the different quirks, how like you understand how everything connects to each other, then all of these behaviors suddenly start to make sense. So request body, so it should it didn't. Wait, let's see in here. Okay. So it did something in here, but in here it didn't do anything. Did I do any kind of typo? Let's go into root again. Notification. Did I misspell notification? Let's do this. Notification. Again. And let's redeem. Still, it's only one message. Unfulfilled. Receive. Okay, this is keep alive. Does it work correctly? Let's do this in here. So this will be event, and then reward. Okay, a bit for keep alive. Okay. And let's try to redeem the test reward again. Okay, so I'm definitely doing something wrong. Else if go if if else if. No, this is spelled correctly. Like, this syntax should be correct. But if it's all correct, then it should print those two IDs, and it doesn't. Message type notification. What if I don't do this, this, and this? Okay, what happens now? Test reward, redeem, and again doesn't work. Notification. I copied that, so it should be correct. Message type. Yeah, message type. FMT print ln and just test cancel. I'm so stupid. I didn't actually compile this. I forgot this yeah, let's like undo everything. Why does it work like that anyway? Else, yeah, my brain stopped working completely. I forgot that this you actually need to compile. So go build. What happened to this? Sometimes it just like randomly stops. I don't understand why. Anyway, test reward, redeem, okay, unauthorized, missing scope. Oh, right. So I don't need this anymore. Why is it playing? So I guess I have to change the scope. API. No, this one. Okay. Bind to stream. No. I want this. Okay. Client ID. This was where? The config. Yeah, this one. Client ID. Yeah, inside. Okay, and this goes in here. What else? Token, redirect, okay. And scope should be redemptions. Channel manage redemptions. Because now it's just like show redemptions or something like that. Okay, and let's do that. Okay, authorized. Copy that. I can close this, and I have to put this into my KeyPass.xc, not this. KeyPass, secret redemption token. Yeah, let's remove that and paste in this. Scope, and remove that. Save. Okay. Now it should work. Forbidden. So that's a problem. I guess I have to create this through API. Yeah, let's do this. How to do this? Twitch API, reference, and custom, create custom rewards. Yeah, I have to do this way. Update custom reward. This is kind of stupid that I have to do it like that. Okay, I guess let's copy that, and I will use an org document, I guess, to manage that. So where to put this stream? Yeah, let's create a new folder called Twitch. And inside here I will do redemptions.org. This. Yeah. Custom rewards. Yeah, so I want test redemption. Test redemption, and this will be just shell. Paste that. Broadcaster ID is not ID, config. This broadcaster ID is this. Okay. Client ID. Yank inside this. Okay. And in here, can I do something like that? Like that. Is now this. Yank inside quotes. Paste. I'm not actually sure if it will work. And yeah, let's do test. Yeah, test reward. No, test redemption. And this is fine. So let's try to run this. Unauthorized. Invalid token. Maybe like this. Unauthorized. ls how to use an output of the different command in curl header in bash. Can I use this syntax? Yeah, this doesn't work. Or I just can't do this. I just don't know how to do this correctly. Or maybe I'm doing something else wrong. Unauthorized. Oh, yeah, of course I'm doing something wrong. This is not the correct token, the correct secret. So, inside this, save. Okay, now it should work. yeah, it should be test redemption. Okay, test redemption. Now, what happens if I do this? Redeem. Fulfilled. Okay, so this does work. Seems like it does work. Let's do reward requests. And mark complete all. Complete all, okay. And let's do that again. Test redemption, redeem. Okay, and it does auto fulfill. It is a bit stupid, but yeah. What can I do with this? What can I do about this? Oh, not this. Root. Okay. I was in here. And now I guess I will so it's sending test. And instead of that, I want to remove that. Okay, so this is already WebSockets. So in here, I want to paste that. And this will be a reward title. False. And this reward title dot not that string. Okay, close that. Go build. Does Linux not have VS Code? It does have VS Code. I'm not gonna use VS Code because I'm not a masochist. So, config. Wait, what was topic? Where is topic? I didn't configure topic. Is topic like default? Topic default. Okay, so Twitch redemptions. Let's open MQTT and I am subscribed to redemptions. And let's see if this will actually send the redemption. And I can clear all the messages. Okay, so test redemption, redeem. And I have a message with test redemption. So this does work. Let's try this. Also, just as a test. Let's do workshop. No, not workshop. Settings. And MQTT topic. Topic. This was Twitch redemption. Twitch redemption singular. Twitch / redemption, and payload is supposed to be test redemption. Test redemption without a space. Okay, and then let's do light in here. Okay, so if I do test redeem, okay, so it does work. Now the problem is that I have to turn this back on manually. So I should do some more sophisticated automation that it would actually turn it back on automatically. Okay, what else? Like the red QTT readme. So this is done. Autofulfill is done. I don't feel like doing this. Actually, what was the message when it was rejected? Okay, so there is error. Go check if JSON contains a key, a specific key. If key exists in JSON object, okay. Or maybe it should be actually just string. Is this just a string? Redemp. Which one was that? Root? No, it was API. String request body. What is request body? Okay, so I do have to convert it to string. Go check if string contains. Go contains. Set string contains contains substring. Okay, that is what I want. String, substring. So I guess I should check if this contains error. Where was this error? Like this response fulfilled, not in here. Okay, so if this contains error, because normal message, normal response doesn't contain error, I believe. So if this contains error, I should probably panic. Like, yeah, maybe not in this case, not on update, but definitely on subscription, because then the app doesn't make much sense. To compare, what am I reading? Use a function contains from strings. Okay. Strings. Do I have strings? I don't. Let's import strings. Also, let's like do a separation in here. So string rings, and I want if contains strings, if strings set strings dot contains string request body substring error, then not like that, like this, then panic, and what does it actually take? Can I put just a string in here, like a request, maybe not, maybe subscription request failed. And also copy that, paste in here. And this won't panic, this will just do fmt.println and auto fulfill request failed. Okay. Cancel this, go build and run. So if I redeem this, auto fulfill request failed. Okay. And if have you tried using AI to speed up the process? I was using AI, and like just a moment ago. I'm just not overusing AI. Because, you know, there are always concerns, especially when I'm doing open source stuff about licensing. What is this? Channel points multipliers. Okay. So let's do this. Redeem. Okay. And it didn't give me any error. What is this nil? Where does it? Okay, so it's not in here. What's the next thing? Root. Are you going to try Terraria later? I'm not sure if today. Maybe today, maybe not. Maybe tomorrow. Probably soon. So it's this. Oh, print token error. So this is nil. I guess this should only send if token error. What is this? Non-boolean condition if... What? How do you check if error equals error? Okay. Let's turn the light back on. And disconnect, build, and let's try that again. Test redemption. It still says nil. Why do you say nil? So I guess this doesn't work. Maybe if not nil. Okay, that seems reasonable. Let's do this again. Redemption, redeem. Okay, now it works. And I can turn the light back on. Actually, I should probably add this to this automation. Let's do... even though it's just the test automation, it would be nicer not have to like turn the light back on every time. So turn on, in, workshop, save. No, I have to also add some kind of delay. Okay, and delay of, I don't know, 5 seconds. Save. Okay, so now let's do this again. Test redemption, redeem. Okay, it works. What happened to the YouTube? I always wonder how people made reactive redemptions. I don't know how other people make it. I'm probably doing this in a very nerdy and very overcomplicated way. I doubt that most other streamers are writing their own application, their own CLI applications interfacing with Twitch API. And I can also remove that other one. So Twitch. Now where do I remove rewards? Reward. Cast. Manage. Maybe it will be in here. Manage rewards, okay, and remove that. Okay. I know that some streamers are very, let's say, involved in all those kind of very deep into custom stuff, custom programming stuff for their streams. But that's definitely not most of them. Okay, so now I should have only the test redemption. Yeah, so this app is using this I don't need anymore. This app is using WebSockets to wait for the redemptions, and every time I get my redemption redeemed, then I get a message, and I can react to this message, and the way I'm reacting is sending a message, a message through MQTT, and through MQTT on my local network, and then with this I can make an automation in Home Assistant. So as a test automation, I said every time you receive receive a message on topic Twitch/redemption with a payload test redemption. So this is the title of the redemption. Then every time you receive that, turn off the light, wait 5 seconds, and turn the light back on. And it does in fact work. But the stupid thing is that I have two redemptions, that I have to actually create every one of these redemptions in command line. I can't make them in the on the web interface, on the web on Twitch settings, like you normally would, because then I have this error message saying that missing scope, not that. Okay, I have this error message. The ID of the client header must match the client ID used to create custom reward. So if I want to fulfill a reward from the command line, some command line application, then this same application, no, not the same application, the same API token has to be used to create this reward. So now I have to manage all of my rewards in this way instead of the Twitch interface, Twitch web interface. Yeah, I want to make kind of a robot. We were discussing this already on stream, like I don't know, a week ago, maybe 2 weeks ago, and I'm thinking that I will try to make a robot kind of resembling an owl, like a steampunky owl. Some some parts will be wood, some parts will be brass, and I will just use whatever I have laying around, and it is supposed to react. Yeah, I want to like put it somewhere in the background on the wall, and it's supposed to react on the stuff in the stream. So if I will have TTS, then it should like the robot should say this TTS instead of just it playing on my computer. It will play on the speaker in the background from an owl, and of course the owl should also move its beak when doing TTS. And what is this? Arduino channel point redeem with PubSub client, so this is also using MQTT. Yeah, let's do this. Copy that in here, and I can close that. Okay. Channel point redeems. Output message. MQTT. Okay, connections with MQTT and stuff. Set server. Where is the callback? Okay, so this is callback, send text color, and message received. Okay, and matrix print payload, but it's not like the full project. Definitely not the full project, because it's only reacting to the message on the MQTT. So for that to work, for that code to work, you still have to have something like this, because this is actually the part that is sending the MQTT messages. Because Twitch, I believe, I didn't actually check this, but it would be really weird if Twitch had the option to send you MQTT messages for your redeems. But yeah, this is fairly easy, fairly simple code. And yeah, this pub sub client seems like this is the only MQTT library that people use. I'm also using this library for like interfacing with MQTT. No, I don't want to do this. Like it can create issues with licensing. It can, well, maybe not that. Maybe it's not as big of a risk, because if you make sure that it won't alter it too much, then it probably wouldn't be a risk with licensing, but I still prefer to do everything or almost everything actually myself. You know, there is a reason why people call the AI license laundering machine. But I don't think I need AI to like help cleaning that up. I can clean that up myself. Though I'm wondering if I feel like cleaning this up. I will probably clean that up eventually. And also README, and I will also like do this other stuff eventually, but I don't know if I will do this right now, because you know it kind of works, so it will just stay like that indefinitely, because there is nothing more permanent than a temporary solution. It would give you ideas on how to. Do I need ideas? Like cleaning stuff up is not that difficult. Like for example, like putting this. Let's see what it does. Go function. Defer, close. So this would probably, I would probably put in a separate function. Yeah, like the stuff responding to the message. And then what does this do? This is decoding the JSON. So I don't think I need receive anymore. Need to print that out every time. You don't know what you don't know. But it doesn't need to be perfect. It doesn't need to be like be absolutely know how to. It doesn't need to satisfy the requirements that are not required. Yeah, when I feel like, if I feel like it, someday I will probably take care of that. And for now, how to make Go Linux system the service. Can I Service. Can I like do it automatically? As a system D. So this is just how to make this by hand. What is this? Service will install, start, stop, and run programs as a service. Okay. So that sounds like something I want. Okay, so how to use that? I probably shouldn't just keep adding stuff before cleaning up, but this is a problem for the future me. Provide simple way to create a system service. Okay. Wait, I already read that. Yeah, that is this part. Example. In the example folder. Okay. Var logger start stop. Where does it create? P program. Wait, this is start. So where is start? Name, display. Run. What? Are these functions called in some separate file? In the the module itself? Yes, new service. Yeah, let's do source and examples. Example. Example, simple, main. And this is the same. What are the other examples? Stop, pause, runner. What is this? Yeah, simple. I want things simple. Simple does nothing except block. Simple does nothing except block while running the service. What? Block what? Okay, let's do not simple. Runner. Simple service that only works by printing a log message every few seconds. Okay. That it has almost 200 lines of code. It doesn't seem very simple. Do I really need all of that to create a service? Do I want to support Windows? Because doing this just for Linux would be very easy, and using this module doesn't seem to be easy. Unless there is some additional, some not additional, some alternative. Yeah, let's go back. As a systemd service. Yeah. What is this? Yeah, this is also writing it by hand. Go systemd. Go bindings to systemd, several packages. Okay. Yeah, this is just the like specification for working with. Does it allow you to make one? Examples? Activation. Activation. What does it do? Activation example used by the activation unit tests. Okay. Go lang, because it was confused once. I asked for Go and it returned the response about Python. So Golang, how to automatically create a systemd service. And I hate ChatGPT. Like, I hate this website because it doesn't focus on the like scrollable part. So now I'm pressing J and it doesn't do anything. I have to actually click on like this part and then press J, and now it's scrolling. I have to use my mouse, which is horrible. Okay. Handler, build it. Wait, what? Right, okay, that's just the program. It doesn't do much. Create a systemd file by hand. Auto create. That's not optional. That was my actual like request. Okay, so the solution is to just write it in a string and then paste it into a file. That seems like kind of a stupid solution. I guess that normally it's handled by like installation scripts or whatever. I don't really know how do you actually install stuff, how actually installing stuff on Linux works. Like when you are using the package manager, what does it actually do? Is it like running some script? Because when you are using Arch and using AUR, you can actually read what it does, because you have all those Arch AUR. So I don't know what package. Firefox. Yeah, LibreWolf. Can be LibreWolf. So am I looking at AUR? And there should be, okay, view. So you can actually just look at what it does, and it does all of that. And actually, what is something with a service? Maybe syncing. This is a sync thing. Just syncing. Yeah, bin is fine. And view. How does it create the service? Install. Package dir user lib systemd systems. Package dir. Summary. No. Go back. Upstream. No. Yes. Where's code? This. Okay, so I was expecting that there should be this Linux systemd file in here, but there is no Linux systemd file. This Linux systemd folder or directory. Yes. Let's open this and open this. This is not the most convenient way to look at this. So yeah, this is just copy from the GitHub. Package build. Package dir. What is package dir? Is it defined in here? package name. Where is it defined? Install. What is this? Oh, this is like a function. Yeah, I don't see package there anywhere. Is it like defined somewhere outside of this? Install real name. Package version. Package version. Where is this package version? Okay, so this is just a number. Maybe it has to be from releases. Let's look at releases. Nothing here. Thing. Code. This. And releases. Somewhere in here. Okay. So I want Linux. View all. Linux AMD64. Okay. Now let's open this. Okay, etc. Linux systemd. Okay. System. So there is a service like written by hand. So I guess I just have to write it by hand. Let's delete all that. Mark, delete. Root. Yeah. And what should be user? Yeah. Actually, I didn't want to delete that. Let's download that again. Open. What? No. Pobrany. An archive. And systemd user. How does that look like? Copy that and open that, and I will do just systemd user and red qtt dot service. Copy all that again. Okay, so red qtt redemptions to MQTT bridge, maybe? Not really a bridge. Let's call it bridge. Documentation, no documentation. Start limit interval, start limit burst. Okay, so start limit interval. So it will try to start itself 4 times every minute. And this will be can I do this like that? Local bin red qtt. Restart on failure, restart seconds. Okay. Hardening. I don't understand any of that. I don't want to do this. LA system the service the period explain colon and this. Okay, system call architecture native. Why is it useful? Prevent service from reduces the attack surface. Okay. I guess I can leave it. This allowed creating no new privileges. Okay, fine. I will leave it like that. Elevated permission. Yeah, I don't need that. Install. Wanted by. Again. Yeah. Again. System. The service. Explain. Okay, defines how the unit should be enabled. Okay. Wanted by default target. Yeah, okay. Will start automatically when default target is reached. What is default target? system boots into graphical target. Okay, that's fine. So I guess I have to now copy that into, I don't know where, probably something like config systemd user. Where to put the .service before the enabling? Maybe local share systemd. No. Yeah, let's do this. Local. State also not, I assume. Yeah. Share sys. No. Linux systemd user dot service files. Copy systemd user directory. Okay, so it has to be in etc. Okay, in that case, let's copy, yeah, close cd systemd user and copy that into etc systemd user. Yeah. Sudo okay, systemctl user and the daemon reload, and now I should have this available. User status of React Qt, but setting okay. etc. How should I do this? Because of that, I guess I have to put this in like user local bin. Yeah, user local bin. Okay, I guess that's fine. etc systemd user let qtt and this is supposed to be bbb user local bin. Okay, reload again, status, huh? What did I do wrong? etc systemd system service. Okay, reload. Oh, this is not the current problem, so it doesn't have to like a wrong setting anymore. So in that case, I should copy that. Copy that. Copy into user local bin. Okay. Now let's do start and status. Okay, and looks like it's working. Test redemption, redeem. Yeah, it's working. So I guess I can also enable and now it's kind of a pain because every time when it's in the user local bin, then every time I will update that, I will like change something in the source code, I will have to copy that into user local bin again. But that's fine, I guess. I can always do this once in a while, and when I'm working on this, I will just stop the system service. And yeah, that's I think enough for now. So what else do I... Yeah, this is I think kind of done. My brain is soup. Like why from this? This is not that complicated. It can look complicated when you are looking at basically the finished project, finished application, but if you would be like looking at this carefully from the start, it wouldn't be so complicated. Because yeah, like right now it is kind of a mess, and I even feel quite lost in this myself a bit. I broke the well, I feel a bit lost in this myself. That's why. Oh, right. I'm as root. I feel a bit lost in this myself because it's not really well organized. But it's not that complicated if you analyze every piece of this separately. Like this is this. What does this do? Okay, so this is just connecting to the MQTT server. Yeah, new client. And on connection. Okay, so this part and also this part, because this defines the address and the port. This part is just connecting to the MQTT client, and then yeah, this is not needed. This part is connecting to the WebSockets, yeah, Twitch WebSocket. And then in here I'm just waiting for the new messages, and when I get new message, then I'm reading the message and decoding the JSON, and then I process the JSON. So from the JSON data, JSON output, or like this one, I'm getting from that the metadata. From metadata, I'm getting message type, and if a message type is equal to session welcome, so this is like the first message, then I'm doing then I'm subscribing to the topics, and if it's equal to notification, so notification is like every new redeem in that case, then I'm getting payload, and from payload I'm getting event, and from event I'm getting reward, and then I'm updating the request. So this updating does auto fulfill. Yeah, so this is this request, it's for update redemption status, because when you have redemptions, then you have to, as a streamer, you have to manually fulfill them, and this just does it automatically. So every time I get a new redemption, it automatically sends this request and changes status to fulfilled. And then after that, it sends the MQTT message with the title of the reward. Yeah, the title of the reward or the title of the redemption in the payload. So in the body of the message. So it's not that complicated, and this is just some configuration stuff. Like this, this is like assigning stuff in the flags. So flags, I don't know, ls, and you are doing all and long, I guess. This L is. So these are flags. And you're assigning these flags into kind of like variables, so you can read stuff from these flags. And this is defining the config file, so reading stuff from config file. And this is some more sophisticated config file, because I don't want to. It is still I don't want like passwords and tokens in plain text, so I'm doing what was that? Config.toml. Yeah, so I'm doing password CMD. I can also do password, but I also added option for password CMD. And in here you can add some command, and this command is supposed to return your password. So if I run this command, secret tool lookup title MQTT, it will look into like my password management and print out the password for the MQTT. So then it gets this password and puts it into the not this part, and puts it into the password variable. Okay, so this is enough for today. And let's do some Minecraft. And tomorrow maybe I will try out the Terraria. And this is also my my custom streamer application, kind of application, not really application. It's like my Emacs functions. To change title, so I wrote some functions to like help me with changing my stream title and stream category. So with that, I have this document with like scheduled just a list of everything I want to do. And in here I have planned title of the stream, and here I have tags, and in here I have the category. I think writing a modular template might be the call to make adding features easier. Adding features? Adding features to what? I don't want features. It's supposed to do one thing. It's not supposed to. I don't want to like do everything apps. So yeah, and this is category, and if I have like my cursor over here and I press space Y C O, then it sends this whole thing into as a API request into Twitch and into YouTube, and changes everything like the tags category and the stream title to this. So I don't have to use any stupid website to change stuff like that. It all gets done. It is all done automatically. But anyway, let's do Prism Launcher. But what other features do I need? The purpose of this application is to send the name, basically, the name of the redeem over MQTT. It's not supposed to be like customizable in terms of the specific redeems. That is something that is supposed to be customized outside of the application. I guess you could. The one feature I could see is like adding option for for also sending message of the redeem. So when you are creating redeems, creating rewards, you can specify that the user is allowed to send a message with the redeem. So then I could also make it so you would be able to send the message and like somehow process this message, send the message over MQTT also. Okay, so what was I supposed to do? What is this? Item vault. Yeah, this is vault. This is smelting input. I think I have to... Yeah, I have to do a bit more mining. Do I have everything? Yeah, let's just figure it out. In there. Okay, so I need some... No, I don't need a lever. And at what level should I do this? Should I do this in here? Or lower? And not shapeless mining tunnel. Maybe. Do I have any kind of fortune? No, this is seal clutch. No. I think the only fortune I had, I broke by accident. So it seems like on this level there is more redstone. So maybe I'm misreading this. Red stone. I'm not sure about this bottom. Like, is bottom the bedrock level? So this starts from minus 32 below the bedrock? Because this is bottom plus 32. So, and this is just 15. So maybe this means 32 above the bedrock? Yeah, this is bedrock. So let's do this. Maybe small tunnel is small tunnel. Okay. And that's not a lot of rails. Do I have some rays in here? Yes. Okay, and let's place that. Okay, some tuff. This could be useful. And what about... Oh, this shows me the contents. So now I have 27. Nickel, lead. I have enough lead. Okay, so bottom definitely means bedrock level. So can I go below the bedrock? Mine below the bedrock? How many diamonds are in here? 0. I guess I can use this. Or I can use my book. Break. I can use magic. This is a lot of deep slate already. Hello. Oh, I did some programming today, and now I have like for now it's just a test redeem, but I can do this. Test redemption, redeem, and I don't have light. Later I will have to like configure it properly, do some actual redeems, sensible redeems. But I don't know what costs. I don't really have any sort of idea what amount of channel points is a lot and not a lot. And also, I have to manage them, redeems. I have to manage them like that, because they have to be configured by the same client ID, and that is fulfilling them. Okay. So maybe... Well, I still don't know. Would 5K be okay for that sort of thing? For turning off the light? I think I just have to like look at other streamers and what are the prices of their rewards. Yeah. I guess I could always just raise the price if it would be too often. And right, how do you actually not this? How do you actually change the amount? Twitch API. So reference and custom, create, delete, update. Yeah, I have to update. And request body. I will have to well, I can always configure these cooldowns and stuff. Cost. Yeah, let's copy that. This copy. Change to this. And this would be create and then update. Shell and paste. Okay, and this should go like that. Okay, broadcaster ID in here, copy that. And paste. Oh, and I need ID. ID of the reward. I guess I can just copy it from here. Status. Because this shouldn't change. So where is that? Okay, this is cut off. Reward ID. Where is reward ID? Reward ID. So I want this. Let's copy that and paste that in here. Paste. and this will be client ID, so copy that. And bearer, this is this part, getting from my secret vault. Okay, and I want to change cost. Yeah, cost. Cost equals would this work correctly? Unauthorized. Invalid. What? What do you mean invalid? Unauthorized. Secret tool, lookup Twitch redemption token. Maybe this has to be like that. Okay. So now it should be 5k. Yeah, now it's 5k. So then for every redemption, I will have to note this redemption ID. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Okay, how many resources? 500. Over 500. Okay, I think that's enough. Anything useful? This is what? Mithril. Oh, and it doesn't let me mine it. What kind of... What does it need? Mithril? Any... what? Needs or prefers any pickaxe? Bonus draw fortune. So I guess it doesn't say what level, what like mining level. Does it have it was from iron spellbooks. Spell books. What kind of pickaxe was that? Okay, nothing in here that looks like this pickaxe. What are the possible pickaxes? Pickaxe. Okay, so it looked like this, I believe. Or no, like this. So this is netherite. Okay, I wouldn't guess that it's netherite from the this texture pack. This texture pack item look. Okay, some more diamonds. Now I will have to think about the redemptions. What should be like actual redemptions? I wonder what happens if I... Okay, I have to try this. Let's pause this for a moment. What happens if I turn off the power for my monitors? Will everything break or something? Okay, well, the problem with that is that the camera loses its settings. Oh, and my monitors lose their settings. Where did chat go? Where is chat? Application not responding. Oh no, I broke everything. So that definitely shouldn't be a redeem. Breaking the streaming setup, this would be quite a stupid redeem. Unless it would be very expensive. Then it would still be stupid, but wait. Then it would still be stupid, but at least justified. Did my chat window actually disappeared? Okay, let's reopen this, I guess. Yeah, my browser crashed. And this can go in here. I didn't expect the browser to crash when I turn off my monitor, turn off the power from the monitor. Okay, and also it didn't remember the shutter speed settings. So it's 200 again. I could have even more stupid redeems, like just turning off my computer. Okay. Stream nuke. Yeah, stream nuke for 50 million points. For 50 million points you can format my PC. Okay, this time I should probably start with compacting this. and this is compacted. Okay, and take all of the deep slate. So this is compacted, this is compacted, and this. Okay, some more in here. And in here, a lot of deep slate. Which one? This one. Not this, 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 this. Okay, and I can put all of that. Let's put that away. And continue with collecting deep slate. Tons of deep slate. What is this? Raw replica. Okay. I guess I can just throw everything out and then it will go into my backpack. Do you mind how to make an elevator with Create? Elevator. I believe that recently, or maybe not even that recently, there was something like actual elevator. Because in the past there was a kind of elevator. In the past you could make elevator, a more manual elevator, I guess. And now you have actual elevator. But how can this be called? Elevator. So you have elevator pulley. But you also need this? No, this. Not this. Something similar. So much stuff in here. Okay, nothing from here. This has to be either on the first or the second page. Break, no. There was something like half a block, vertical half block. That allows you to control stuff. And also there was something purple, I believe. Okay, this is... I believe this is also what you need. Like this, I meant that. I think I meant that. For controlling the elevator. And then... And then you need something purple to define the levels. This. No, not this. Actually, it will probably say it in here. What? Did I do the correct one? Oh, I removed that. Elevator. Yes, add. Okay, contraption controls, and you need that. So in the past, I guess it was oh no, it is purple, purple-ish, more like pink. And this is redstone contact. Okay. Contact. Redstone contact. I guess we can make of that dried kelp block. Okay, do I have electron tube? Okay, first let's clear that up to actually have the materials, have the redstone in the system and all of that stuff. And I guess I can put this in here and this in here. And throw that away. It will go to my backpack. Let's take that. And that. Yeah, this is much easier. Okay, so deep slate. Any more deep slate in here? Okay. So now let's throw away all of that. Away, not like remove, but away from the chest, out of the chests. And leave the... no, I wanted to leave the coal. Okay, anything else? No? So everything goes into here. I will have a lot of clay. Actually, what can I make with clay? Okay, I can't compact it like that. Can I... Okay, so this is a solution. Can I now do this? Okay, I can. This is kind of painful, but I have to do this manually. Okay, and this will be the last batch. Okay, I can put all of that in here. And clay I will compress. Spread. Okay, and everything goes in here. Some more clay. Okay, so I can remove that. And now let's make some of that stuff. I will need some of this rose quartz. I don't think I need all of that, like that many. 32, maybe 20 should be enough. What else? Yeah, this is easy. Elevator. I need dried kelp. I mean just kelp. I have to make some kelp and then dry it. Okay, and this is just Can I specify the amount? Yeah, maybe this is enough. And now this. Okay, I definitely don't have enough kelp. Yeah, I need... Oh, I have electron tubes. But I will still do this. So let's open that. Let's take some sandpaper. And the ad is coming up. Okay, new sheet of sandpaper. Okay, I guess that's enough. What else? Do I have any iron sheets? $30, or maybe 80. Max. What can I do with this? Max. Gained by using upon reaching the maximum value, relic level, and the pool. Okay. Enhance existing ones. So can I enhance something now? Pool grade, allowing you to unlock. Shift for more. Okay, I'm not sure I understand. And it's 9. So this means I can upgrade, but I don't have enough experience. So what else? This one I can make, probably, technically. Do I have any kelp left? I have 3. Or any actual kelp? Like not dried. Kelp. And also bone meal. Where is my kelp growing station? Kelp growing hole? Okay, there is some kelp already in here. Let's jump in. I have to make a kelp farm. I have to make a lot of farms. Okay, I'm almost out. Now, very important question. My mouse is acting weird again. Can I turn it off and on again? Okay, that's enough, I guess. And let's get this. And a very important question. Will it work like that? Or will it get destroyed? It got destroyed. So it would have to get smoked, I guess. And it's a shame, because this would be much quicker. Okay, what else? This, maybe bunny hoppers, or maybe cloud 3, and on upgrade. Okay, so this is very cool. I can do this. This is not actually that useful. Because it doesn't actually like get me any higher. Or if I'm spamming space. Okay, this would be a very stupid way to die. How about bunny hoppers? I guess that's it. Is my kelp ready? Okay, I can make a block. And with that I should be able to make this with a brass casing. I have some brass and some wood. Do I have some wood? No. I have brass casing. What else? That's everything, I guess. And this needs a normal casing and a button. I assume, and yeah, this works. And some of these. And I will also need a water wheel. Water wheel, probably a normal water wheel. No, a big one is fine. And some shafts. And some water. Some shafts. I don't have any shafts. I do have shafts. So, let's sleep. Let's eat. Let's pour some lava over these guys. It doesn't work that well. These I can actually kill. They don't have banners. Where is the one with the banner? Run away, I guess. Okay, so just for testing, let's do from here. I will make an opening. Yeah, this will be good. And some building material. So this will be the main structure, and I will put a contraption in here, contraption controllers, and maybe in here the contact, and another contact facing this contact. That, I believe, is how you define a level, a floor. So elevator pulley in here, some shafts, and connect this to some power source. Okay, is this enough room? Okay. Now I can use some glue all of that together, here to here, here to here, here to here, and the vertical parts. Okay, and also this. I'm not sure if this needs some kind of restarting, just to be sure. Just in case it does, let's do that. Okay. And this, if I do this, Yeah, like that. Not like that. Like that. Should this be enough? Let's look at this again. Okay. Can be attached to the floor section. Okay. Oh. Right. Now it's an elevator. Okay. And it works. Could use some more speed though. Almost. And it's done. And I guess this also needs to be empty, so it wouldn't glitch like that. But yeah, that's basically how this works. Now I can, like I'm using this with a scroll wheel, so I can choose either 0 or 1 and then click on it with right click, and it goes to the floor 1 very slowly. Yeah, I would have to do some gear changes on that. Probably easiest to use a rotational controller. And it's done. So that's how elevators work. Any other questions? Let's remove that. I should probably make another pixel. Okay, and the ceiling of that. And let's also break all of that glue. Now I wonder what I'm supposed to do with this elevator. Where could I use an elevator? I'm not really doing any multi-floor buildings right now. It will probably be useful in the future. So I could do this. Do I have some more maple? Maple. I don't have any more maple. What? Oh, right, it is frozen. I didn't notice. What happened? Oh, is that another thing that broke? That broke when I turned off the power for the monitors? I guess I really shouldn't do that. So, if that's the case, then it's been broken for a really significant time. DP1? No. 2? No. Okay. So now it's not broken. Really? Nobody told me that that my screen doesn't work? Yeah, I turned that off quite a long time ago. Let's see. It's it's been broken for 40 minutes, it looks like. Okay, I guess look, let's do that again. So maybe from here. From here. Let's use. Oh, right. I have to take all of that back. And I need this. Not this. What? What happened? Create. I need this. And this. And this. And this. Also this. Okay, let's sleep. And I will do that again in here. So, some building blocks. Let's do this like that. So, this will be the platform. A very beautiful platform. And I can put redstone contact in the back, like this and like this, facing each other. Yeah, I should make something like that. And then the contraption controls. On the top, I want this elevator pulley. And from the elevator pulley, I need a shaft, water wheel, with some kind of water. Like this? Not like this. One longer. Okay, and in here, let's put some water. And it rotates now. So this one floor is done. Let's put another floor in here. Not this way. Okay, so this is the second, or rather previous floor. And now I have to first eat something. And right click on this. No. First glue everything together. So this to here. From here to here. Here to here. And now the vertical. From here to here. Here to here, and also this. Okay, and now everything is glued together. Now I can right click on that, and the elevator should be working. So I can control this with scroll wheel. I put this to 0, and I can right click, and it goes to level 0. Very slowly. And when those align, when those two align, then it is satisfied. It's reached. The floor is reached when those two align. Let's go back to the first floor. Again, very slowly. Do I have any rotational controllers? I have one, but then I would have to like mess around with gearboxes. But I don't have any gearboxes. So yeah, that's the idea. And let's make a pixel. Some diamonds. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. And then some sticks. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. This and this and this. Drain that. Shapeless, it's in here. And I have to remove all that glue. Just floating in the air. And remove that. Okay, so I was looking for maple. Do I have any maple in here? Maple. maple. I don't have a lot of maple. So I think there should be 3 gap. 3 blocks gap. And this can also... actually... yeah, maybe let's do it up to here. So from here to here. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3, 3. I guess that works. I was watching Frozen Screen too, but I was playing game myself, so and couldn't type. I probably also should be paying attention. So, and here maybe 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then 4 again. I do have 4 monitors. Your point being? And 4 again. Yeah, this is fine. And in here, and the last one in here. So this is the outline, and also 1, 2, 3, 3, and 1, 1, 2, 3. Okay. So now I could make some kind of floor. Okay, and I'm out of maple. And I have to repair my axe, right? Right. Do I have an anvil? Slightly damaged anvil. Oh, I have anvil right here. Wait. Did it... I thought it dropped. I'm quite sure it dropped when I like disassembled. this like removed this contraption. Did it got duplicated or something? So I guess I don't need that one. So some diamonds. Probably out of diamonds. And this with this. Yeah, I'm out of raw ore in here. Let's put some into processing. Raw lead. I'm not sure if I can process this. Tungsten, silver, tin, uranium. Osmium and mithril. Can I process this in the crushing wheel? Doesn't look like I can. And this I can. Tungsten. Okay, tungsten I also can't. And everything else I assume I can. Let's cut some trees. Some maples. This is quite wide. Okay. How much do I have? Quite a sufficient amount. I should probably do something about this already. it would have to go towards this. Yeah, let's break that for now. And that. It will break a lot of things. Okay. Okay, that's even more convenient. That it just stopped working. Okay, and build up from here. Now, in here, I want a chest or an item vault. Item vault will be better. Do I have any item vaults? No. Do I have any barrels? The barrel. I have a couple. Actually, yeah, let's do 2. So then I need 4 of those. And 2 barrels. 2 item vaults, I mean. And one I will put in here. And one somewhere in here. Yeah, I will make that same way as on the other one. So it will be a packager in here, and on top of that, right, I need now I need this. I guess shafts. I don't have any more shafts. What happened to my shafts? Did I put them away? Shaft. Did I just use up all of my shafts? Well, let's do andesite alloy. I don't have any andesite alloy. Andesite alloy. I really don't have any andesite alloy. Maybe 2 stacks. And then iron. 2 stacks of that. Okay, and let's place that over here. First, turn off that. And this will make some andesite alloy. Oh, right, I wanted to continue already, but I can't without shafts. So I have some andesite alloy and now some shafts. I can place that somewhere in here. Yeah, like this. This was 4. And on top of that I will place this, the chain conveyor. I will break that. Chains. Some chains. I probably have more chains in here. Okay, so from here to here. And then to somewhere here. Probably 1 gap or 2 gap. Maybe 1. Okay, so 4. This is good. And a chain conveyor. A chain conveyor. Connect this to that one. And make a frog port. This to here. So this will be smelting output. Okay, and this is supposed to send everything into the vault with this. Vault. Okay. And I will have to activate that with the lever. Can I place a lever in here? Yes, I can. I don't really like how crooked it is. Can I connect this to that? Yes. Smelt out. Okay, that looks a bit better. And I guess, yeah, I will do this. Another column in here, and like this, all the way around. Okay, so in here, in the back, I want yet up to here. I want a belt. So let's take that right kelp, That should be dry by now. And what is this? Okay, and I want now this gearbox. Okay, and in here an andesite funnel. Now I can temporarily, at least, connect that to that. No, not holding enough chains. Do I have any more chains? I don't. Let's make more chains. The chains are very expensive. Iron. I guess we'll have to go mining again. What's happening? Oh, I was pressing the wrong button. Okay, now I should be holding enough chains. Oh, this, I guess this doesn't get smelted. Really? Crushed raw silver? Wait, what? You can't do anything with... What? You can't smelt raw silver? Crushed raw silver? That's quite weird. Yeah, everything else looks like can be crushed, can be smelted. No, raw nickel also can't be smelted. What am I supposed to do with this now? Raw nickel and silver. Yeah, I can enchant this. Okay, let's just put this away. Also this. And what is this? This is into vault. Oh, I guess I broke that. So let's... Can I? No? Let's replace that into here. And this is volt. How much stuff does it have? Okay, a reasonable amount. Iron. Where can I find iron? At level 16. So this doesn't say bottom plus 16. It's just 16. I guess we go mining for iron. I should put the input over here, but then I would have to move the volt. And let's do this entirely just in the same style. Not like that. This same style. So this I will fill with cobblestone, with this cobblestone, and this is late cobblestone bricks. I should probably make some sort of entrance. Okay, and I can like extend all of that one block up. Do this like that. Okay. And then roof. So this is this kind of roof, and this is this kind of roof. Should I make the same roof? Or maybe I will do... No, this wouldn't make sense to make it the other way. And in here, maybe I won't do this the same way. So yeah, let's just do this. And this. Okay, it's how tall is it? Okay, it's half a block taller. And it's probably a good idea not to sit in my with my legs crossed. They got kind of numb. Okay, where's my magical stick, diamond stick? Extend that, and in this direction. Do I have any more spruce? I don't. Oh, right. I forgot about this. Yeah, put that over here. Let's cut some more spruce. Any large spruce trees? Okay, turn the magnet back on. It would be helpful. Oh, and this doesn't have any leaves, so will that work? Okay, it doesn't work. Yeah, so this will just stay like that forever. Do I have any sort of spruce forest? Holly? This is spruce, okay. So on the other side. And at this point, how much this? How much rotten flesh do I have? I have 2 stacks, exactly 2 stacks. And how to make the dye? Well, it will be hard to find it that way. So this, brown and brown dye, and cutting. So I can cut rotten flesh into brown dye with a knife. What kind of knife can I make? Cleaver knife? No. Butcher knife? Nether quartz knife? Just knife. How do you make any of these knives? Fillet knife. Maybe that? Okay, that seems doable. I hope this works. This works for this recipe. Any iron? 1 or maybe 3. Okay, so let's make a knife. This and this. Okay, looks like it works, but I have to do it one by one. Can I make a hopper and can I use hopper? Hopper. Use a hopper to like put stuff into this. Let's make a hopper. Place this in here. Okay, looks like it works. Okay, another stack. And let's sleep. And looks like that's all. I didn't actually want to break that cutting board. Okay. Actually, maybe I could also leave the hopper, but too late. Okay, where do I have glass? In here. I guess I have to do this. So let's use a blaze burner. Do I have any blaze burners? Blaze. I have one. And a stock link, stock ticker, and also a stock link. So 2 stock links. Or no, just a stock ticker is enough. So 1 stock link. So yeah, I need this and this and okay, let's make some plates. Looks like I don't have any plates. Everything in here is done. Okay, and my andesite alloy is done. Oh, I used up the iron nuggets. Okay, and I need a stock ticker, I have a stock link. And then I need a packager, I guess. Do I have any cardboard? Cardboard blocks. Does it look like I have? Okay, and now this. What? This. For 2. No? And a stock ticker. Okay. So let's take this. Make this. And then the stock link. Another item vault. Barrels. Yeah, 2 barrels. And 4 of those. 4 plates. Okay, and a stock ticker. Glass and gold. And I should be able to do this. Stock ticker in here. Do I have any more packagers? I don't have any packagers, and it doesn't look like I have any cardboard. Unless there is someone here. Create. Okay, there is some cardboard blocks. I guess I can request that. Do I have shoots? I have 1 shoot. And now how does that work? How will that work? Maybe I have to do this on the other side? So I need a packager. Oh, I didn't make packagers. Let's make 2 of them. two packagers, so this will go in here, and then shoot, and some inventory. Not this. Let's use a barrel. And a packager. And this. Now I will put a stock link in here, and a stock ticker. I guess I have to connect this to here and place it in here. Blaze burner will go in here. Okay, now I can take this out. Maybe take a lot of that out. And now it starts sending. It should start sending. Oh, it's broken. So this is sand. Yeah, let's take that. This is broken because I broke the chain earlier. So this should go in here, and this should be sand. Okay, and this starts smelting, and this goes into vault. Okay, everything works as intended. So in that case, let's make some glass. And how to make this? This glass with chisel. Where do I have my chisel? I want this one. Okay, so let's place that in here. Yeah, for now that is only this section, and I will extend that. And I broke it. Oh, this is quite aggressive. Okay, and the lower part. Also, I can cover that. Don't need that hole anymore. Okay, and let's take that out of the chisel. Well, looks okay. Acceptable. Also, I could finally fill that in. So let's take also some gravel. Okay, and I will just break it from here maybe. Up to here. Let's fill all that in. And where, okay, my tracks are in here. Let's connect this. Okay, this side, well, a bit of a hole in here. Okay, how about those sifted gravel? Oh yeah, this one. Let's place this all around. Oh, so this is an issue. Because if I place gravel over here, it will block the water. Maybe I will put just stone in here. Yeah, kind of not noticeable really, if you don't look hard enough. Okay, it's close to 5 hours, so I should probably plug in my and let's raise the volume a bit to -6, around -6. Okay. And I can make this, yeah, put away all of that. And make some roof. Oh, I had spruce. How was I looking? I didn't see the spruce. Couple of stacks of sticks. 3 maybe should be enough. Yeah, and for now, 2 stacks of roof. Okay, and I don't have enough. So a bit more than 2 stacks. It didn't die. I'm always muting the microphone when I'm touching it. Okay, now this broke. And I think it's 2 sticks into diamond. No, what is this? Crystallic wand. How do you make this stick? Diamond stick. What? And 1, 2. Okay, this, and this. Stick. Diamond stick. What is this? Okay, it definitely doesn't work the same way. How to make this now? Do I have to do it in the normal crafting table? No. maybe iron one. Okay, I can make iron. It's weird that this mod pack doesn't have this mod that allows you to switch the recipes, like cycle the recipes. Okay, and I can maybe break that. Not this one. This one. Okay, this is fine. Excuse me. Okay, I'm back. I don't know why I'm always so hasty with the mute button. Like I'm not yet finished talking and I already pressed the mute button. Okay, and I can fill that with laid cobblestone bricks. Okay. I still have an hour more to go. Okay, this goes here. And this thing. How do you make that? Okay. So these go in here. And now let's fill this plates, or rather panels. And I can just do it with this in my offhand. Okay. And the other side. So a bit more maple. To here and to here. Now this. And this. Oh, I'm out of cobblestone. Let's see. I don't have any cobblestone at all. I guess so. I have some cobblestone here. Let's do a couple of stacks. And the chisel. This was late cobblestone bricks. Okay, it's 6 p.m. I have to finally change the hour of that that notification. Late cobblestone bricks. Okay, and this goes into here. Yeah, and here everything is finished. Maybe also let's do that. So this is tuff, weathered tuff. How much tuff do I have? Oh, it's right here. Couple blocks. And this weathered tuff. Where is weathered tuff? So this was kind of smooth. Weathered tuff, okay. Chisel all. And I will just use this. And break that. And that. I still don't know what to do with the top. This probably won't stay like that. And yeah, this is supposed to be trodden cobblestone. So let's look for trodden scales, cobblestone, rough. Where's trodden? Trodden. Chisel all. And I will probably go lower. So let's cut off from here. And also do this. Gravel. Do I have any gravel in here? No. Let's do sifted gravel. And I should also do some kind of curb. So those framed is the mod called framed? Yes, framed blocks. Is there something like a half slab? Oh, like this? Slab edge. And also, is there something like a vertical plate? Oh, this is nice. Interesting. So this is a large framed button. Okay. What is this? Framed flat inverse double slope panel corner. Yeah, my brain doesn't compute. Framed glowing cube. Centered slab. Centered slab? Is it like in the middle of the block? That's definitely interesting. Checkered panel. Can you put multiple blocks into that? Post. What is this? Pane. Okay, so you can do panes of different, and wall board. And for that you need some special tools. But anyway, I don't need that. I need all of that now. Let's do just slab. So I will need, first of all, some space. And maybe I will extend that. Okay. I guess I will have to extend that manually. Okay, let's put all of that away. And use the maple, some more maple, to make Now, is it in the middle? Or am I wrong again? Okay, this time I guessed correctly. Framed slab and like this. Okay, framed slab edge. Okay, and here I will have to have some corner block. Also, this is kind of an issue. How to make a corner block? Again, framed. So I need something like this. Framed vertical half stairs. Okay, so I guess I have to do this. Framed hammer. Okay, and now how to make that? What was that? Some kind of vertical stairs. Like this. Vertical stairs, and this you make like that. Okay, and that makes a stack. And I'm not yet sure what block to put in here. Maybe some kind of bricks? Maybe deep slate bricks? Deep slate. Bricks. Deep slate bricks. Isn't it too contrasting? I'm not sure. I'm also still not sure what to put on top. Let's remove all that. Small tunnel. And fill that with gravel. So put away all that. Okay, and some gravel. Gravel. So take all of my sifted gravel back. And some normal gravel. Where's sifted? Change all. Okay, and this could use some floor. What kind of floor? Maybe tough? What is this? Trodden cobblestone? Or maybe diorite? What kind of diorite can I make? Maybe this? Or this? Or something darker? Rough? Looks like bubbles. Yeah, let's do this. Does it look horrible? Shapeless. Oh no, 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 no. Ah! That's everything goes really wrong. Okay. Okay. Now the situation is under control. Maybe I will cover that first. Oh! How did I break that? When did I break that? Did I get all the items? Oh, no, I didn't break that. I'm just... yeah, I was a bit confused. I thought it was... that this item vault was on this side. Okay, this is fine. And some kind of door. What kind of door can I make? With spruce. Maybe just normal spruce door? What is it in here? So this doesn't definitely doesn't look as it's supposed to look. Gate fortified. Maybe heavy, paneled. Maybe paneled. Okay. And this is a bit of an issue. How do I solve that? I don't think there is framed. I don't think there is a block like this. Like stairs with one corner cut off. That would be a very weird block. Maybe I could use vertical stairs. Okay, like this. Panel and slab. Wait, what was that? What is that? Framed wrench. Okay. I have to get my framed blocks from here. Let's see, framed. I want edges and this, and also the framed full blocks. Add start soon. Even though probably everyone or almost everyone in here already has a sub. Okay, and I want this, and a wrench in some configuration. Wait, what? Verticals. Oh, I see. So, let's see. This. And this will go like that. Not like this. Huh. Placing this could be better. Maybe I have to do it like that. Now this. No? Okay, break everything. This. Okay, I will just do it like that. Sleep. And the other side. Okay, this works. And I will use those in here. And those. Do I have any more of, yeah, light cobblestone? In here. But now I have a problem what to do with the top. And in fact, it's the same problem. I would need something like this, but with one corner filled in. And it doesn't look like there is anything like that. Okay. I guess I will do this. So, can I rotate it now? No. So I guess new one. Okay, so I guess I will do this. No. Okay. Can I do it other way around? Whereas this sliced panel slab. Okay, I see. This has to be made out of a slab. But the slab can be made out of this. Okay, and now this. And for this, it looks a bit weird. Maybe it would look better for this to be all the way up. So like that. Oh, it does connect. Does it connect? No, I guess it can't connect in here. Diorite, late cobblestone. Oh. So this is an issue. Another issue. Vertical. Where is vertical? In here. Okay. And the cobblestone again. So should I just fill this with those slabs? Okay, it's fine, I guess. Also, let's fix that. This and this. Anything else learned? No. What to do in here? I guess something like that. Lever in here, I think, or just directly on the packager. And it's a massive one. There is a new mod pack out and it's massive. Oh, I see. I played the first one. It was a nice mod pack. Yeah, I have some of those bricks in here. Let's fill all of that and that, and I will have to finally move that. Let's replace that. This should be trodden. I don't have trodden. Trodden. Cobblestone. I don't want to do this. Trodden cobblestone. In here. And then the doors. Of course, I placed them wrong. Okay, this works. They should have some sort of signs. What kind of signs can I make? Sign. Okay, hanging sign. Canvas sign? What is canvas sign? Can I make some fancy sign? Maybe poster or board? Board. What is this? Blackboard. What is in supplementaries? Supplementaries. Any sort of sign? There is this sign. Wicker fence. Faucet. Crank. I guess there is no any sort of fancy hanging sign. Okay, how is it going in here? Okay, so this is backed up already, which means 32k? No, 2k, because this isn't expanded. 2k here is also fine for now. And when the sound backs up, then I guess I won't produce flint and clay anymore. This is at 14k. Okay. What else? Probably more glass. Let's do more glass. All of the glass. Oh, it's full. Yeah, I have to get rid of some of the items. Let's put away this. All of that. The frame block stuff. And all of that. I don't need roofs anymore. And that I don't even know what it is. Okay, now the rest of the glass. Oh no, what? What's happening here? What's wrong? Vote. Vote. So this is a problem. So this is also a problem, that it can just spontaneously catch on fire. I guess I will have to break that. And replace that in here. So now this should work, yeah. Everything is working again. I guess I have to do another farm. Do another maybe processing setup. So this is for smelting some stuff. And then I will have to go one level lower. Yeah, I have to expand this, maybe 2 more blocks. Sift the gravel. Yeah, like this. Two blocks, maybe 1 block is enough. And also, let's break this. Okay, and then I will have to make a wall, retaining wall. Tough, and this was weather tough. Okay, and I can cut down that. Now, this will have to go quite a bit lower. So, small tunnel. Yeah, I think maybe to this level. Oh, I was wondering why doesn't it work? Why the vein mining doesn't work? The hunger is sometimes an issue. And lack of tool is also sometimes an issue. So let's see, diamonds, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, and 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. And a new axle. So let's continue. Another strip in here. And I didn't really want to dig a hole like this, going down. And that's a significant drop. Okay, so from here I want to expand this, and I should probably make a building stick. Iron one again, sadly. 2 sticks. Okay, I don't have enough space. Okay, so I will have to start probably from here and go down. Maybe not. Or yeah, let's do this flash to this wall. So in here, oh, I broke this. Some of that, and on the other side, okay, and nothing happened. Now for this, probably all the framed blocks again, framed. And is there some sort of split block? Okay, something like that. Double panel. Do I have any of those panels? I don't. Panel. Yeah. And the top part will have to be those panels, like that. And in the back I will do sifted gravel, and in the front the weathered tuff. Okay, and this I can just break normally. Can I see? Yeah. Ad starts in 5 seconds. And it's almost the end of the stream. So can I make... Yeah, I can make stairs. I can make any stairs. I could make stairs if I have different blocks. Framed blocks, stairs. I guess I have to make a new set. Let's see. Some of the maple. Okay, and this goes in the corners, I believe. framed blocks and the stairs. So trodden cobblestone in the offhand, stairs in the main hand, and let's do the stairs. Okay, and I have another level. Now in here I can make another building. In which I could make something. What do I need? I need I don't really need any sort of farms in here. I should probably do the resource, do this in the proper way. How is? Oh, right. It's hard like that. Okay, so I should do this in another building. And probably I could do some chimneys or some sort of things like that, because they look a bit bare as they are like right now. And a bit too similar, like they are basically the same. Also, I have glass, so I should probably do this thing and also eat. So let's do this and this. Chisel. Oh, right. Shapeless. Let's do that again, properly. And when I'm out of glass, I will end the stream. I'm surprised that I even had this in the inventory. Wait, did it pull it from my backpack? Can it do this? Okay, so the glass wasn't the first thing I was out of. And I still have a bit more, so I guess I have to make another stick, another building stick. 1 iron, maybe 2 sticks, or 3. So this and this goes like that. Yeah, and I'm out. So this will be enough for today. And tomorrow I will do some door restoration. Yeah, this looks decent. And I will also do some kind of columns, like supporting columns in here. And yeah, tomorrow I will do some door restoration, probably, hopefully, and maybe until for tomorrow I will like configure the redemptions, the rewards properly. And yeah, and I will see. Maybe I will come up with doing something else also. And so in that case, see you tomorrow. Bye.